Recording. Hello, YouTube. I shall start the dungeon now. Fuck? Alize is the healer? Oh, that's wacky. Okay. So if Alize is the healer, and she's still a red mage, then I guess Wookalamat's still gonna be, like, a warrior. Despite being DPS, which, let's be real, not much difference between a warrior and a DPS. But I digress. I thought they would just have Kryl switch for healer just for the one singular dungeon. I mean, it makes sense if, well, I don't know why Grahatia. Where the hell's Grahatia to make this shit make sense? Oh. Oh, what the fuck are you? You're cute. I want to kill it. Yeah, you better handle the healing. Don't know why I couldn't target that thing. It's so cute, I want it dead. I'm not a psychopath, I swear. That straight up just killed me? Oh, that's bullshit. I followed Cryle on that. What? That is utter nonsense. I realize my mic is peaking. See about something real quick. Boop. Okay. What is going on? Okay, that one I didn't pay attention to, I'll admit. Oh, what happened? How we doing, Ares? Here comes the one that keeps fucking killing me. No. God damn it. It's good. That's fun. Now that you are here, I will tab the tab that I had. I hate this boss already. Oh. Where was safe? Where was safe there? Did the fucking math in my head, but nope. I'm just venting to my guild now. Just a quick little, this boss can suck my dick. Okay, so not in front of that. Well, hold on. Maybe in front of... No, not anywhere near that. Here should be... Here should be safe. Oh, thank God. That's right, eat my chode. Oh. Still this way. Oh shit, Zeralja. Oh god, is he gonna be the boss of this dungeon? Defending, still not me. Well, not me right now, but I'll... Casting... I started that combo too late. Sorry, a guild member had gave me a heart attack and said, "Oh, maintenance is tonight." I'm just like, "Fucking what? No, what?" Anyways. Oh, hey, it's the bird that attacked the giants. Oh, that was stupid of me. Man, these fights are harder. Harder. Oh, that is the wrong one I wanted to use. Hi, back on front. Okay, cool. Second try. Plane. No, I'm scouting. Ah, bugger. Treasure, treasure, no treasure. Got it. Ah, there it is. You just grab this first. Fending? Ugh. At least I got a lot of fending gear from this one. Yeah, handle the healing because you're designated as the healer for some fucking reason. Doesn't make sense that a red mage, a DPS caster, is the healer. Yes, they know healing, but they are not designated healers. Oh, are you the boss? Caster, how we doing?
I am Pulfurur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
I'm so thirsty.
I have time to take a sip. Blech. Well, you better wake up, or else this is a threat. Is it my controller or is it the cord? That is what I'm wondering. Yes, correct, or else.
Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of it. Retell the hunger of roiling waters.
Ah, I see. I think I get it.
Chronicles of it. Recount the fury.
Or else, fucking, I don't know.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
Oh, right.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be high.
Oh, it's this mechanic. Uh-oh. This is a very familiar mechanic from Stormblood. Not too shabby yourself.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars. That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Why? Well, I'm dying to at least one boss. Well, one time each boss here. At least. We're not going to talk about the first boss of this dungeon. Taking a stretch real quick, because I should.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
is. And how are you? You didn't answer my question. How are you today? Hell yeah. Still sleepy? Yeah.
Chronicles of it. Break out the joy of erupting beaks.
The fuck?
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
One got through. For me, it is just turning 1 o'clock.
That you should endure.
And in the morning.
Chronicles of it. Record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Haha! Eat my dookie, motherfucker! Uh-oh. Aha! There we go. This dungeon could suck my dick. Just give me the Gawk 9000. God damn it. Fuck. Enhanced second wind. What? Oh, did they level up those? Oh, that's interesting. Got this. I got a special. Oh, I got the minion from it. The dungeon. That's cute. And I also got the weapons. And they are still not good for my level. 660, 660. It's the same item level. What do these look like? Oh, those are sexy! Let me equip them and see what they look like combined. Oh, that looks so good. Let's check out some of the other ones I haven't looked at yet. Nice. Nice. Looked at those. I think that's all of them. Cool. That means the level 95 ones are the ones to, you know, finally upgrade me. Anyways. I'm about to level up again. Soon-ish.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by the...
Oh, accidentally
You
skipped.
speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
Let me know if I should adjust the game volume. I did a little bit just now, so let me know.
History that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
What's up, dweebs?
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Tetsu bean drink?
Here and now, I think he means.
A tank, a healer, a DPS. They need one more DPS. It's not fair. Can't queue into the dungeon.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Figured a dungeon boss would be one of the keystones.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
I'm trying to, like, imagine how to do this guy's voice, just to mimic it, and I'm cringing because of how rough this guy's voice must be. Like, Peter Cullen after doing, I won't get into it too much right now, but when you have time, or whenever you want to, look up how Peter Cullen did the Predator sound.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valley Armanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
I mean, it makes sense. If he's with the people here, well, if he hung around the people here, they would have encouraged him to do so.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Ram was here. Oh,
The Laminsan Explorer. Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his
oh,
travels?
he's the Rodigan in the cuts in any flashback. Yeah. That makes sense.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Oh.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it
But
was
he did
clever
so to do
thinking
peace.
which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
And it was all for the sake of peace.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others? Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Oh,
What in the hell?
is this your first trial?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Glad you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there was already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and lend a hand where you can. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask you to alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever needs the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to the people's hurts. What? Yeah, I figured Valigarmanda was going to be a trial. Probably the first trial of the expansion. So, you, the third's promised protector. Everything was bathed in bright red, and searing heat enveloped my entire body. I could not move. Check on the people you talked to earlier. Hold up, let me check a few things, because I want to know what that enhanced second wind was. Traits, enhanced second wind. Okay. Was that it for 94? Ouroboros, what the hell? Yeah, that was it. That's a shame. Oh, right. Let me... Oh, I did have it. It's on 5. Ugly. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need than me. I'm... My wounds are nothing serious, but the dryness in my throat is as if all the moisture has left my body. Ah, man, I wish that were me. Not the thirsty part, but the, all the moisture, you know, getting pulled out of my body, if you know what I mean. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? Nods. That is well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once they healed the giant attack by the mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of aether, and returned to the warlord's echo in this state. Oh, no. I rushed over to the first giant I saw, then through delirious... Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Veligarmanda has broken free, thus did I contact you, and well, with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with this situation. So we should speak to the Temple Guard and see what became of the Skyrune's prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. Thank you.
What happened?
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, you son of a bitch. But cool, Ja. I can't wait to...
Enters this hollowed hall. Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral.
I wonder...
With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror.
Valigarmanda is a thing in other Final Fantasies. He is in 6 and 13-2. And Tactics A2.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever.
But this expansion is Final Fantasy VI heavy.
To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
Huh, the guard's a white mage.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
A
the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
He did it so he can kill it himself and be like, hey, look at me, I'm the strongest.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Thought bigger.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
They're gonna try to beat them to
Resolved to slay Valigarmanda.
Valigarmanda.
We'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
What the fuck you mean?
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
You know, I realize these things look a lot like one of my coworkers. That's a little mean to say, but I just had a I did not mean to do that. Can these be dyed? No, they cannot. So, Andrel, any ideas on how we can track Valigamanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. The second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it'll let us ascertain the Sky Rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though of Turl Vidral of an extraordinary nature, Valigamanda is still a creature of this world. Of its world? Of its world, I don't remember. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by a corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. I hate it. It's a hand. Handy. A voting hand? Now's not the time to play with toys! And on top of that, it's literally a menu button. Ugh. This is no toy, this is an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had it in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigamanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. So set it to all fucking three. Well, we know in order to awaken Valigamanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells with which quickened its fire aspected ether, and the residents here were uniformly affected by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigamanda unleashed a great fiery blast. The choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults, as we're not able to input our query's unique etheric signature and device. The device will respond to any source of fire aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus potentially swift but easily misled gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both at the same time? Good idea. We'll just we'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me, Drake, in case the other Seeker, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. Why me? All of us here are good-ass fighters. Suck my dick. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Rune sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. God damn it. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yakoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I'm wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigamanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Oh shoot, I hit B instead of A. Ta-da. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first and set the seeker to detect fire-aspected ether. Aether. Same thing. Ninja? Warrior. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Skyrim's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin by tracking, shall we? Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire-aspected ether. Source of fire-aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Son of a bitch. Not quite the legendary creature we're after. Well, time for murder. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It'll continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. I'll sod it. Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking here, source of fire aspected. Oh boy. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. The music is unnecessary. Hot started. My things. I'd ask to give if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to, Seeker resume tracking and do point out something useful this time. Leave me alone. Another remnant of Veliger Manda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker his corporeal ether. The words of the Tuliolal saga, when Veliger Manda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting ice prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but of some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see the fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Now the Seekers should ignore any etheric signature but Veliger Manda's. Had I realized this, it was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. This time the Seeker should be attracted solely to Veliger Manda's ether. Resume tracking based on latest sample. Affirmative tracking. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Leave me alone. Are you a fucking capybara monster? Ugh. Then again, it could be a chupacabra. Because it says bloodsucker. And if I remember correctly, El Chupacabra literally means bloodsucker. Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to the Skyrim's fire. Now we can set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try to increasing the threshold for its etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Turo Vidril itself. Calibrating sensors. Resume tracking. It's the eastern one. I think we'd noticed Valigamanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Bum bum. Dum dum dum. Uh-oh.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Hap 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 hap. Oh, I'm peeking. Not in life, but on microphone. Is turning it down this way, or is it turning it up? That is.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation.
Yokhoi.
He thought they could use a
Test
healing
1,
hand with the
2.
injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
And you can suck my balls.
Sorry, it is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda.
I mean, it's in a weakened state.
To defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Yeah, suck my dick.
7 weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural Vidral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
See how peace gets things done faster?
Consider the
Jerk.
debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Lazy jerk.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Oh, that is not a great mindset.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
I wonder if it's going to give me a trust for the trial.
I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
I love the soundtrack to this expansion. Oh? Will I be able to? Yay! No queue times. Alize again. Innovator, Viper, okay, cool. Okay. I'm so glad that there's trust. Because, I don't know, something about streaming it while playing with players doesn't sound like a fun idea to me. The soundtrack. And I'm glad that there's at least one non-playable race here, because that is actually super cool. That is a first. Oh, it was move around. Got it. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. This is a very interesting part. This is a very unique mechanic. Tri-element. Let me out. God damn it. Again. Missed out on it. That's fine. The next trial won't be until like 98, 99, 100.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
She's so adorable. I love her.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Yeah, no, like, it's still a feat. It's just... there was a lot of helping hands, including Gulul Jaja 80 years ago.
You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Yeah, Sarilja sucks. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Saralja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarilja in tow. He seemed declined to share any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Saralja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we had slain Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Urkopacha at risk. It would have been deaths across the continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I'll have to catch him and take back my keystone. The Yakoi must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valigarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back to allay their fears. Alphanode as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. I see CH, and I was hoping they were a cat, a Makode, but because I love CH cats. I love cats with cerebral hyperplasia. They're the cutest little buggers and the most innovative little buggers. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gerfurler.
To the temple, then.
Oh, those are already on auto.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour.
I've prepared you a feast and lots of booze. In fact, it's a feast of booze.
Garmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valley Garmanda's prison.
Oh, that's funny.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
Oh, we fortified his prison, all right.
Test Zulmurwer. They have defeated the Sky Ruin.
We fortified his cage in hell.
Lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is.
Where the hell were you?
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
And 1 to get back.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valley Garmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'll consider it if it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Oh, he does not like
Then you need only await a
Zakul or
I'll be sending out invitations.
Zakul and Bakul. Or is it Zarul? I can't remember.
is a day for unusual visitors.
You woke Lamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valikar Manda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions.
Oh.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Devil May Cry?
And compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, nor dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
My bet
Thank you for sharing your
is that
stories
there's a
with us.
primal at work.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
She'll make sure they do. I don't think Vorpalor and his brethren would have a sudden change of heart about Tuiolo, but that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. I think it's time we return to Tuiolo. After scaling Tyrell's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Forard cabins calling our names. Oh. Oh, she looks good. She's the same girl as before. Let me just check these quests. Nope. Up. 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 Tell me it's up. It's up. Oh. There's the way up. Nah. I'll do that later. I'll do some of these quests late. Well, I'll do, like, all of these quests later on my own time. Well, any quest that doesn't involve any equipment, I'll do on my own time. Wind current. I didn't even see what this... I'm gonna abandon it for now. No reward. Got it. Well, no physical reward. No non-experience reward. Why'd I pull that up? Best well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to this palace, Wuklamot? Wuklamot, did you hear me? Lost in her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. I have to run. Welcome back, Master Rencia. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. I don't know what that was.
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So, it's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Uh-huh. Sorry to drag you away from your nice comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you on one of my favorite places in Tuliolo. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to a resplendent quarter and make our way up from there. Alright. Yum. Peshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a battalion of smiling faces if you think that'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshiba. Thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces, huh? Saw. Sorry, I got distracted. It's just, with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters, I feel that much more special. You think we can take our time and maybe wander around for a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little.
It's literally
Look out
on your
over the
front
whole
porch.
city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Orkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then.
I think
About
violence
what
is the answer.
peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
The smiling faces.
I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace. Really, I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness! It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
No, I think your oldest brother has a point. Murder is kind of tight.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I have nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Yo, why he sleeping like that? It's nighttime. Time to do my gremlin duties. Looking to be in good spirits, I assume your leisure time was well spent? I'm glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it'll soon be back on the road for us. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zaralja and Kwana have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones. Wuklama would be equal with them, but Bakul Jaja's thievery which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart doesn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof, and wreak havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's surely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Velagarmanda is any indication. Using this lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rivals' attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. Can't say I'd be comfortable with that. but neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I will do what I must. The last two keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and the Zabral in the forest of Yaktel, specifically near the village of Ikbrax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Keaton Ram befriended a two-headed king known as the Autark before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. I bet he's living in the Golden City. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like a papa, so this Keaton Ram fellow must have come to Tuliolo. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yakoi architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autark? Autark, did you? Keaton Ram must have met the Dawn Servant Mamuk. Mamuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrol. Once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja homeland. It too lies in Yaktal, not far from Ikbrax. Then, all things considered, Yaktal seems to be the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. But we're riding on one of Koan's balloons? Can't be any worse than the ships, can they? Smile. Look at that smile. Wait. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, breaking and entering. That should be the last of them. Oh. I was just saying, probably saying have a nice trip. I doubt it's going to be voice acted. Are we sure these things will stay in the air all the way to Yoctel? Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said? There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Poor girl. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves. That's adorable. This is me on a plane. You're the nicest person I've ever met. I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is, third promise. Wait a moment. The fuck are you doing in my city? Totally, of course, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Oh my god. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. You said before that it gained popularity in Yochteral as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right, we tracked down the elderly merchant whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a marketing some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yoctel, to where it seems you're already bound. What luck, then I shall seek my next clue there. It is mere coincidence that brought my... Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or... yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck out with the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Let's go for passengers at Yoctel. I really hope she wins. Yoctel will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dolphin servant may be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yoctel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
This is a familiar voice.
It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Almost reminds me of Lahi.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
Not good with heights, not good with...
The vegetation is far denser than on Cosmauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
The fuck's a cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shabral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep someone in sight at all times. But everyone's accounted for. Brox is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Oh, there it is. Oh, here I go. Anvil was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it out of here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. I'm excited. Despite that I love the design of these weapons, I just like using... I love the feeling of getting just new weapons to look at. What does these look like? These are literally kinase weapons. What? This is literally Kaine and Zidaane's weapons. Mostly Zidane because, you know, this. Oh, but that's dope! Just my posture. We're ready to head on in. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully, our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. You're disqualified. They're promising her retinue. I'm pretty sure I was told the definition of this word last time, but I don't remember. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come join us in the Garden of the Stars, and at this village center where everyone is waiting for you. And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bakul Jaja.
We are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Shut up.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Oof.
Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
I like this idea for concept for a leader. Being able to work with people who are once your rivals. That is dope.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Well, forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red.
Oh, thank God.
Together again. as fate would have it.
Team Peas versus Team War.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
It's a cooking contest. Oh.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Okay, I figured it out. So, cooking a fine cuisine dish can be stressful as all hell. So not only are you taking, like, dishes, not only are you taking the fact that it's rivals working together, but it's also rivals working together to put their knowledge and their cooperation together to make a dish. Make a high-quality dish. This is good.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
This too.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living.
Meanwhile, this town that we're in is a clash between two rivals, creating one culture, and one thing that culture makes is food.
So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
It's not about tradition.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster.
Which one? This one? This guy?
Let the feat of repast begin.
Also, how we doing, Trudge? He's just got a mustache. That's all.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. Till I wonder.
But nah, it's a playable race. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. How fortunate how fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempt to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though as it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. We're actually smart. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. Oh, never mind. What? You mean we have advantages in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6. 2 Clements, Cyrilja. Our competition has a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Cyrilja and Bakuljaja's lackeys. Well, see, here's the thing about that statement, right? This character's also smart. And there's plenty of smart characters in this game without classes. It just so happens that this guy's supposed to be like the nerdy brother, so... Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people than we can mobilize. With the task suddenly delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we must be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe of Zurik Pibel. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Zabral people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. It'd be funny if I leveled up from here. Not even close. Number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a bracket. That one's called achiote, which mostly uses to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medical benefits are significant as well. Recipe for Zurik Pibel? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious. is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything from anything. Orders from Hamu Rook himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope that there's some. I only hope there's still a brook to be had at market. Wink. Subtle wink. So that's two people directly giving us hints. Damn it. Gotta cut our losses to Mamook. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides if we dare return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could it be a second time? Oh, soddids. What are you looking at, Salt Looker? Mind your own business. Yeah, that's right. Run, motherfucker. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh, it appears that I've dropped my najul, jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use leaves for your cooking. They are less than subtle, and I love them. Oh, it's this kind of cooking. Okay, I get it. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Zebrik people? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might as a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Zurich people. But one in particular she attributed to all common Zabral dishes. Achiote, she called it. I see, then if Zebrik pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphonse claims, we must have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in leaves. The leaf of nanul or banana. Okay. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of nanul or banana in certain localities. Twould seem the use of subterranean ovens is a commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? I was very excited of a dish called Zibruk People, indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of Ibruk flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote and steamed underground within nanul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you were exploring the village. Between local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. I'll leave it to the Master Gleaner. With that, we should divvy up our tasks while some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. I too should be glad to volunteer, mine aid. The rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk if they would perform the requisite deed. Alize? As for the Najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. They only grow in Jatika heartlands. Forest below these. Far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamai, Drake, if you would accompany me on my errand. A better way to whet my appetite. Let's be about our tasks then. So it's spiced beef wrapped in banana and it's smoked beef wrapped in banana. I want to try this. Hold up. Is there... Okay, there's the spelling. Marinating a meat in spices before wrapping it in a banana leaf and steaming it in earthen ovens. I'm wondering if it is a thing. Oh, it's Hawaiian! Meat dishes using banana. Banana leaf. Yeah, some of this stuff looks good. See, I want to try weird foods. Like, weird for American standards, that is. Come on, let's go and get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Level up. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn, I look good with this. What level is this? 94? Very cool. I'm over-leveled. And I've only done main story. Let's see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Uriage mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. God, I'm hungry now. Ugh. I'm on a diet. Sort of. When I say sort of, I mean I'm reducing my calorical intake because I eat too much. And I just haven't been eating as much. So I'm just, you know, a little hungry. Like, I had a singular burger today so far. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Have hap 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 hap. Najul leaves. For purposes other than Zabrik people naturally. Unfortunately, just used up my last. You'll have to travel to lower forest for more. Golmagic Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in the city markets can't compare. I see. I hope to avoid going on such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then Jatik Heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires to go through the Teenbeck Traverse, but it has caved in. Due to the recent storm, I expect. What? That means we can't get our Najul leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way to procure them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyways, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'll be willing to share? Only undertake the feat of your past with an empty stomach. You may find the Zibrik people to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. I've also heard, well, from my understanding, there are certain, like, dishes of a country, like, a country's #1 dish, that are actually just ass. Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to get all our ingredients? We'll literally go to the market. These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliolal. So perhaps there is something about Zabruk Pibble that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Like, if I remember correctly, natto is a specialty dish, and yet nobody likes it. Oh, I see. Like, who was the first to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. Ahem, if it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between Sabral and the Mamulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Zabrik Pibilu. Huh? What is that? What is it? What does steamed Ibruk have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though as such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of the settlement ruined by the war. The village of Ilyon Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilyon Asso? Ilyon Asso? Oh, understood. Thank you for your help. Come on, let's go see this place. Oh, this is the place from the trailer. Or rather from the... oh, whatchamacallit, the benchmark. The village of Ilyon Asso must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. They are probably hiding from us. Yep, this is certainly an abandoned village. So this village of Ilyon Asso, or what's left of it, it is where it was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Look, Evu. The fuck are you doing here? Kevu, I didn't know you were in Yaktel. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrox when I heard the third promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, so I followed you here. Kevu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You're the member of the Third Promises Retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Konoha. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Konoha, now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Konoha? As in the second promise of Tuliyola? To think I addressed the Dawn servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shall not dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I love him. I love him so much. I understand you wish to learn about Zebruk people. While I'm forbidden by the there was a bug on me. Zebruk's Rax to divulge any information regarding its preparation. I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktal's history. Come on. Come on. Okay, it disconnected again. We'd appreciate that. Oh, thank you for the short... In its most basic sense, the conflict between Zabral and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live on in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun, and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to cover the upper forest, home of the Zabral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage never favors higher ground. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Zabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought about it? What brought it about? Something you know too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bonewa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the other, even as they engaged in the Zabral in battle. In an effort to strengthen their bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Buniwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure only altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. As long as it was long believed that partners of differing clans would not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigu and Buniwa, both a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first Autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. God damn.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yorqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Oh my god, a psychic prediction.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Until they do. Until they are.
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe.
Weird message, but it's understandable.
Than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Belu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
So who is over there?
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Pam, 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 pam. Present. Wukevu has given us a valuable insight into the origins of Zikbru people. However, we are still no closer to producing the necessary Najua leaves. Unless... Tell me, what historic feast commemorated in some... Was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. The fuck is that? Is that a fucking ghost chicken? Starcrier. Okay. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one at the heart so significant in a battle. Lamai, Drake, would you help me search the area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Someone buried a box. Well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are. Fresh Najul leaves. Hunmu Rookstewing, I'd wager. There's poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war that they helped to end. Yeah, so he planned for all this from the start. Meaning, I think that's, what's his name, hiding. We couldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance at the Feat of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to Hanuhanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolal and, well, what they hold dear. Should you again require historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Damn. I cannot argue with that. Ah, shit. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrax. And teleport. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. Oh, there we go. How did everyone fare? We got the Najul leaves. Wukevu came along and helped us find them. Wukevu, was he? I wondered. I would have liked to say hello. He gave us an important history lesson. Papa, 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 papa. That Gulu Jaja brought the end of centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Oriange and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we need them for, of course. I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this side of the forest has to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Aaronville and I have found our Ibrook, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote while cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone do you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs with a peculiar attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. That further inquiry I did determine the ideal balance of spices. I bet he just did the fingertip thing and just like, yes, immediately. Because he's, I don't know, smart. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in culinary arts? I can hardly claim to have profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. I'm almost level 90 in cooking. And you, I hope, as I recall, you are there we go. Ooh, my mouth is, watering already. Without further delay, then. Dungeon, enter. Cooking.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling housecat.
Be quiet, Buckle Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait.
Oh, that actually looks so good.
Our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you.
Lessons from the past can help the future. That's what
All that remains is to partake
Koana lacks.
True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
He's gonna start something.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious!
Oh, she don't care.
It's so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the Najoli rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Stop tempting me with food. I'm so fucking hungry now.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
If you don't finish it, you
Don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, even he's into it. Oh, I want to try some.
That was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Oh, please, it's a perfect Charlian food. Because you can study and eat at the same time.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
I love him. He's such an idiot.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important.
Lick the plate.
Was there any Shibruk people left? I could really use another helping.
God, it's making me hungry. Stop it. I'm gonna eat soon. I'm gonna eat soon. Alright. I want. Not you. It was so good. I'm already looking forward to having the Brook Peabal again. Here, Jack. Carl made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it up to us, right? You can buy it from merchants now. That's funny. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, we would be wise to travel Mamook and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. Tinique Beck Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Tika heartland, is impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. To work to clear the path is underway, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the villages surrounding. If Aaronville would oblige me with a tour. Very well. I have no other engagements. Then I'll come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I wouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yuchtel. Want to join us? Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yuchtel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Boingy, 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 boingy. Foreign mate 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those travelers with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I saw him passing, mind. If anyone were to know, I'd wager it would be Hanmu Rook. He was already Zabrak's Rax then. A baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. The image of a Lalafell carrying a Lalafellan baby is funny. Assuming Galuf was a Lalafell as well. Oh, he wasn't. He was a Cure. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrox roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? Well, I'm the baby. He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is my family nonetheless. I wonder... No, wait, there's no Lalafells here. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrox, Master Galuf. No thoughts. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you. That are you satisfied? More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I'm not pressed. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover for myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say Yakoi once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdrew to Urkopacha, some 5 centuries ago, the Yakoi claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, Ja Tikaharlands. That's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Drake. May I request a moment of your company? I wish to fight you, much like much like the Dawntrail. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. There's 3 side quests. Let me see if any of them have gear. Ow. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Oh, look, it's your mom! Aha! Oh, hey, and a side quest over there as well. I'll do this side quest, maybe this one if this one has gear. Talk to the dude, and then call it there. Yak Awax Sui. Boy, I love pronouncing shit. Nope. Oh, that's an NPC, not actually somebody. Whoops. I was wondering what weapon that was. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mrs. Kryle's plea has softened my resolve. As leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? So, is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuk-Lamat. It does me well to hear that. See, I am her daddy. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the brawl. So when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and the pain when I found her at the bottom of a sino. Oh. I see. 3 years old. An accident, it was said. But I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartlands towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies... Oh, hold on. I think... Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. My sound for the game just stopped, and that scared the shit out of me. Once bitter enemies, the Mamuoja and Zabral had learned to live in peace. Beans. But who could doubt the intent of such reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of Zabral. I was determined to not let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and give her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Oh, so this is her dad. Dawn servant Galul Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Zabral, fate had greater plan for Wuk-Lamat. So wait, did she die in the cenote or not? Only the Dawn servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who okay, so she almost died. Attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Zabral still burns. I was caught off guard once, I will not suffer the same tragedy again. So I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in the shadows. Will you do this for me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You will hear my question plainly. Address me not as a ruler of Tuliolal, but as a concerned father. Yeah, she just has 2 dads. Technically. Suffice it, not gay though. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. I'll get out of here. And with that, I'm going to call it for the day. YouTube, I will see you later.